I don't. For right now, I do, but I don't.
Are you an electrician?
Not a electrician by trade, but we do work with and install live wires. Yes.
How are you feel after that electric shock?
I feel a little bit out of normal still, but it's all right.
Is Arizona a good place?
It's hot, so not really.
Are you okay? Dry heat is nice.
Yeah, I'm good.
What do you do for fun other than stream?
What do I do other than what do I do for fun other than stream? Not much. I just work. I like creating content, so yeah. Oh. Yep.
Are you sure you're okay? You seem like a rad dude, but something is bothering you.
No, nothing's bothering me. Other than my back pain. But that's it.
Guys, let's donate him.
Oh, I wish you could, but I can't get monetized now until October 7th because that one person gave me a freaking community guideline strike. And YouTube says they can't do anything about it since they already did a full appeal on it.
Why?
Even though they were wrong, but it is what it is. But that person has had their account since deleted. They had 12 accounts, and they had them all deleted. YouTube went in and deleted them. They didn't even ask. They just went right in and deleted them because they violated multiple
Yo,
YouTube
sorry,
policies.
I'm still busy, but I will run you on the background.
They also, since YouTube's connected to Google, do you know what else they did? They reached out to me,
YouTube sucks.
late last night, and that person's not able to make Google accounts because apparently they also violated Google's terms of service for making an account. You can't make accounts to make bots. Essentially, you can't use them to mimic bots, and that's exactly what he did with it. So that person has not only been banned from YouTube and creating a YouTube account, but they've had their accounts all deleted, and they've had all of their Google accounts deleted.
So YouTube account gone.
Yeah, that person's not gonna have a Google account
Scott.
forever.
Interesting.
Yeah, I told you I will find out who it is, and I don't play like that.
Glasses.
I have YouTube's original contact number, which isn't available on Google anymore. You can't search it. You'll get their standard
Search
customer
this
service
one.
line, which is like all robotic and stuff.
JK.
But yeah.
That's a huge W for us. Thanks, Scott. The mighty helpful.
Yeah, that person has had their YouTube accounts deleted, cannot make a YouTube account, and is not allowed to have a Google account for 5 years. And their Google accounts were deleted. So yeah, they're not allowed to have a Google account for like 5 years. Yeah. Yep. But they said they can't remove the guideline strike even though it was a mistake.
Internet.
Yeah. I told you I will find out who it is, and I don't play like that. I don't.
They stole free internet from us all.
So yeah. That goes for every single one of you. I will come after you, and you will not have a Google account forever. If I have any say in it. If I have any say in it, you will not have an account ever. I asked them to make sure you didn't have an account forever. Under any names. And you know what they use to track down
Oh.
what account he had? They used his IP address. So he will not be able to make a Google account ever again,
That's
as long as he does it.
censorship.
As long as he does that at the same IP address, which was, you know, I'm assuming his home. So yeah, he cannot have a Google account ever again created on that same IP address. You can try and it'll say declined. It'll give him an error saying cannot make it this time. Yeah.
Scott, I've been helpful. I put your stream in background, by the way, yesterday, and today worked on the TTS part.
Hell yeah, Zach. Hell yeah. But yeah, YouTube said there's nothing they can do
Jesus,
on their
switching
side. Once it's put into the
not
system, this
Sounds
system
legal.
takes over. Yeah. Well, he violated Google's terms of service in a manner where he violated multiple. So they were telling me, when I was on the phone with them, they were telling me he violated 15 YouTube policies. And he also violated over 110 Google policies. So he kind of was overdue for that. And he messed with the wrong YouTuber that has access to all these people.
I'm happy you are happy I helped. I'm sorry I need to put you in background. I want hear you you're in background.
That's okay.
ADM. .w
Yeah, if you're gonna report me for something that's not even in my video,
Good morning.
it's gonna happen to you. If you're gonna lie and do that to a bunch of content, because apparently when they were doing in their research, guess how many content creators he did this to? Take a guess. He did this to over 350 content creators.
What happened?
Yeah, and they all got the same exact community guideline strike. So yeah.
50.
No, 350.
350.
Yeah. He did this to 350 other YouTube content creators. And here's the funny part, he did the exact same thing. The same community guideline strike. Yeah. Yeah, he can't create he can't even create a Google account for the next 5 years with the same IP address. So as long as he still has the same phone or gets another phone and does it at the same place, he cannot create a Google account. And they didn't even send him a notice. They just blocked him.
Hi.
They just said bye.
Who?
Hi, Alexia. Guys, if you're new here, please hit that subscribe button. We didn't get that many subscribers last night. It was probably because I was asleep, but we got a few. So I am very grateful for that. But if you guys want to be entered into the $100 giveaway end of this month, I gotta hit 2,000 subs by the end of this month.
I subbed.
That quick? Wow. Thanks, Alexia. But yeah, I just woke up a little bit ago, guys. So give me like at least an hour to warm up. It's good. Yeah, it was a long night,
Can you tell me what
long day
happened
yesterday.
and who didn't?
I'm not gonna tell you the name. I can tell you the name, but I'm not going to. Someone came in on one of my older YouTube videos, like a month and a half old, and reported it for, I forget what it was. I can look at it right now. And reported it for hate speech. I did a review on YouTube. They rejected it because they use AI to reject it instead of a real person, even though they say they use a real person.
Okay.
And he did that same exact community guideline strike on 350 channels. So I contacted YouTube to find out who it was. Obviously, they didn't give me a name, but they gave, an individual's whatever. So they looked into it, and they found that he violated
Wow.
a lot of YouTube's policies and 110 Google policies. So his accounts on YouTube have been deleted permanently, and he cannot create a YouTube
I
account.
just want to say that you're a pillar of strength in the LGBTQ community. Keep up the good work and keep representing us well.
I would do a terrible job of that. But he also violated 100, no, because he violated other community guidelines as well on other platforms. But yeah, he violated 110 policies with Google. So they deleted all of his Google accounts. And then when they found out to the extent of what he did on YouTube, doing the same strike on 350 other content creator channels that didn't deserve it and got the exact same results I did, they banned him
That's wild.
by IP address from making a Google account for the next 5 years. They could have done forever, but I didn't push for it. They asked me, do you want us to do it forever? And I go, I'd love to, but you know what? I'd probably be a reach of power. So I said, what do you guys have for options? And they said, we got 5 years, 20 years, and 50 years. And I go, well, let's do 5. You know, now that kid's got to grow up without YouTube and's got to look on Vivo to get on YouTube. Here's the thing: is it bans them by IP address. So it bans him by the IP address and phone name. So if he gets a new phone, he's still banned by IP. But let's say he goes on a different IP, it still bans you by your phone. And it bans you by your registered name on your phone. So a lot of times you get a phone, you are legally required to put your name on it when you get your SIM card. So it bans him by his name. And your name's attached to a specific IP address that you are given. Now these IP addresses will change, but it also reads your account info. And if that name matches, you can't create an account. And they didn't even send him a notice. They just said, hey, you are removed from the Google platform for the next 5 years. That's all they sent. So he doesn't know how it works. He doesn't know why it works. He doesn't even know why, but I'm pretty sure he knows why. He can figure it out. So yeah, he will not be on YouTube for the next 5 years. He will not be a bother for the next 5 years, and he will not be able to make a Google account for the next 5 years. And he won't be able to purchase any apps from the App Store. Because they dug further into it, and it was a pretty massive thing. So, yeah, they ended up putting what's called a negative balance on his account, which pretty much blocks you permanently from getting apps on the App Store or Play Store. And then they remove that balance after 5 years. Yeah, I found out who it was, and I don't take reporting stuff on my content that's not true. I don't take that lightly, as you guys can see. I don't take that lightly at all. And I have YouTube's original number where you talk to human beings that can do all this stuff. The new number they've got on Google and have had on it for like maybe the past 10 years, you go to a robot and you're very limited on options and you can't talk to a human. But their original number they posted is still online.
He's diabolical.
Yeah. This other guy is he's cooked for the next 5 years. He cannot make any Google account of any sort for the next 5 years. Yeah, don't be reporting my stuff that's not in it. I looked at the video. I looked at the video. I watched the whole thing, and not a single bit of it is hate speech. I even had YouTube analyze it, and the guy right there that analyzed it said, you know what, you're right, there is no hate speech in it. And I go, yeah, I know. Why do you think I'm making a big deal about this? Because it's already in the system and it's locked into the system, they can't do anything about it. Yeah, so he is cooked. Don't go reporting my content for stuff I didn't do in it. Don't do that.
I will subscribe if you win.
Not doing that. Yeah, don't go reporting my content for stuff I didn't do in it. Because you'll end up the same way, and I might be harsher next time. I might tell them 50 years, ban them for life. I was nice this time, but next time I'm not being nice. I will say forever. They had an option for 100 years. That's your whole lifetime, no matter what age you are.
Has decided to use even go want to do look more like.
Yeah, next time I'm not being nice. Next time I will be in a I don't care mood. Ban them forever. I'll tell them 100 years. You could be a baby and you know, it'd still be banned from making Google account, which, if you don't know, Google's a big, huge platform. You use Google for everything. So, he pretty much lost everything. He lost his Google Drive. All of his stuff in his Google Drive was deleted. They didn't give him an option to recover it. So he lost everything that was in there. He lost everything. Yeah. I was nice this time. Next time I'm not going to be nice. Not at all. Not a single bit. I don't tolerate that.
Prison Orange, where did you escape from?
I escaped from work. I don't tolerate people lying like that, dude, and doing that to creators that are working hard to get monetized. And I was ready to get monetized by August 15th. And I gotta wait till October 7th, which is the very end of the year. Very end of the year. Very, very end of the year. That's my last chance to get monetized. Once the 12th month comes around, I can't get monetized. So I've worked so hard to get monetized. So hard. Super late nights, no sleep, getting sick from no sleep, getting eye infections from not sleeping because they're so dry. Almost missing out on work because I've been working so hard on videos. Being late to work one day because I was staying up late making content for you guys. I have been working so hard. And then for someone to come around and do that, oh, that pisses me off. So yeah, next time, I am not gonna care what they give you. I don't care if you don't have a Google account forever. And Google's used for everything. You even use it on Steam. You use it on EA. You use it to do everything school-wise. You use it to do everything outside of school.
I named my 1-month-old kitten Danzo. It's
Next time I'm
proud
not gonna
German.
be nice. Not at all. Next person that does it, I'm gonna say, I don't care. Send him to jail. Forever. Put a million years on that so no one else can even create that account. Yeah. Next time I'm not gonna be nice. I will be in a I don't care send them away. Yeah, the guy, when I was talking to him, he said, "Are you sure you don't want to do longer than that? He did do a lot of violations." And I go, "You know, I'm going to be nice this time, but next time I won't be." And he goes, "Oh, totally understood." I totally understand that, dude. And I go, "Yeah, next time I'm not going to care what they give you." I will tell them, this is what I will tell them, I'll say, give them the maximum punishment you can. They could have fined him, by the way. They could have fined him. And then after 90 days, it would have gone to collections, and then they can take whatever they want out of his pocket. Because those violations they did on Google are, you know, can be a civil issue. He stole people's data. He did. And he duplicated other people's data. So he committed crimes. Which Google could have sued him for. But I'm going to assume the best, that he was a little kid. He's dumb, he's stupid. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't understand the full circumstances of what happens when you do these things. So I said 5 years. But next time, I won't care how old that person is. I will tell him, give him the full punishment. Because if you're that far depth into something, you know what you're doing. So, you can't be reporting 350 creators for something they didn't have in their video. You can't. Not right.
Is it a good name?
Not really, Billy. Not really. But yeah, I mean, you can't go report people for stuff they didn't do. You can't. And he came across a YouTuber that
When I
didn't
came in your last live, why
didn't
did
care.
you say dumb?
He came on my last live. Why did you say dumb? I must have been responding to a question or something. I'm assuming Queen. I saw you in my last live. I saw the name. I go through the transcripts every night. After I'm done live streaming, I go through the transcripts.
Hi, Magnet.
I probably was replying to a question. We're talking about this kid that, well, he got banned from all Google platforms, and he got banned from YouTube, so he's cooked.
Legit ones of the strangest looking people I've ever seen. I wish I could be like you. I said hey guys, and you said clean dumb.
I didn't say queendom.
Thought when was the last time I was on a stream?
When the last time you were on a stream, Billy? It's probably a couple streams ago. I know it was recent. I do know, Queen, you are new to this channel.
Legit one of the strangest looking people I've ever seen. Okay, sorry.
I mean, I can look at your account and see what you've said.
He's a strange specimen to be sure. I've been here before. I know you from BMCK.
Yeah, I know. You came into my chill 10-hour live stream with chat, and you said, "Hey, not sure if you've heard yet, but unfortunately BMCK 5002 has passed." Yeah. I can see the transcripts of what everybody said in all of my videos. It's one of the factors I use when I time someone out. If they have like 3 timeouts, then it's an immediate 24-hour ban from the chat. And if they have more than 3 timeouts, that's because of my grade on it. I usually it's like 10 seconds, then I go 10 minutes or 5 minutes, and then I'll do like 12 hours. Outside it's 24 hours, it doubles. So if I have more than 4 timeouts on someone, I just usually remove from channel. And then you said one comment in the ride back, then chilling TTS video. And then you said 3 of them, or 3 or 4 in this one.
Strangest looking people I've ever seen.
I look pretty normal. What's up, Meta? Welcome in. Hey, if you guys are new here, make sure you guys hit that like button and hit that subscribe
Why are y'all
button.
so mean?
I mean, I already have my cursor hovered over the one guy right now in chat. And you know what it says on my cursor? Timeout 5 minutes. It already says it. Just gotta click it. Yep. Oh.
Like, legitimately, stop. It's simple. Just be nice. What else to do if YouTube live, but really people?
I don't know, chill in the background, be normal. And not one of the most weirdest people I've ever seen.
It's not hard to be nice. Seriously.
Yeah, it's really easy to be nice. Usually people that are mean have internal issues.
Not talking about him. In on about the actor from Sesame Street.
We all know who you're talking about. We all know who you're talking about.
Exactly.
Allburn, we all know who you're talking about.
Sweating off.
As well as Matero Facts. We all know who you're talking about. Those are the 2 names right now that are in my mind right now. Those are the 2 names right now that are ready to be timed out. Those are the 2 names I have clicked on right now.
And talking about YouTube. Do it then. You aimed hard.
He asked for it. He asked for it, so I gave it to him.
Temporary mod songs. It seems like there are not in here.
No, I can get a bunch of mods in here if I want.
OMG, please don't time me out. How will I ever cope by not being able to comment on this absolute pile of crap channel? Yo,
Well, you can't now, can you?
There was shooting in the neighborhood. Back off, shut up.
Yeah, I think the chat had enough of you too. Good luck coming back. Good luck coming back, Elburn. And Mateo. Good luck.
Okay, no worries. Just let me know if you ever need a mod. I'd love to help out.
No, I knew my mod slots right now are full, but I already knew Sack was in the background. There was I can't say that on YouTube, but it was in the neighborhood. Dang, bro. It's crazy. Happens in America all the time though. It's pretty normal for us.
No worries.
Don't worry, Sack. Come to America, you'll be even more traumatized. Happens all the time. As long as you're not the one getting then you don't gotta worry. Usually they're targeted towards certain people. That, in a way, I don't want to say, I can't say it, but the truth is, in a way, deserve it because of what they've done and what they are doing and who they're affiliated with.
Any injuries?
Do they deserve it as a human being? No. But with what all their actions and what they've done, truthfully speaking, yes, they do. They've kind of been asking for it. Like, if you're, I can't say it on YouTube, but if you're in a, then hopefully you guys know what I'm talking about, and you're in a hood, and you're a part or affiliated with a certain group of people, then you're asking for it. It's part of the life. Yeah, no, Psych, you should be fine. Usually around the world, they're mostly targeted toward other people. So if you're not the one being at,
Some neighbor was shouting, "Don't do it." I hope nobody didn't get offed.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Usually, if they aren't coming towards you, you aren't the target. So you don't gotta worry. It happens here in Nevada all the time, especially in the town I'm in. The worst thing I get, and I've gotten before, is a random guy on drugs pulling up, staring at me like this
That's terrible.
for like 2 minutes, and then looks forward and drives away. As long as you mind your own business, do your own thing, you're not the target. You don't gotta worry. People in America, they're always, these big mass whatevers. They always think they're the target, and they always start running and screaming. The best thing you can do in that case is look up, look around, see what's going on, and then once you figure out you're not the target, just walk away calmly. You're not there. You're not in their mind right now. So you're not the target. So you don't gotta worry. And then don't make yourself the target by screaming and shouting and doing all that stupid stuff. Just look up, see what's going on, and walk away. That's what you got to do, because you're not in their mind right now. But if you become in their mind by screaming and making a big old whatever scene, now you've become a target. So best thing you can do is look up, see what's going on, nice and calmly, and walk the other way. That's your best option right there. Happens all the time where I live, all the time. And I'm used to it.
Well, also, in America, you're allowed guns. But
Yeah.
I've heard it's not hard to get one. Most have them in their house.
It's
Canada.
not hard to get one if you don't have a criminal record. If you have a criminal record, it's impossible to get one. Unless you know someone that can give you an illegal one. But usually at that point you gotta be tied to some gangs. YouTube, by the way, this is educational content right here. I'm educating them, not telling them how to get one. Educating them, not telling them how to get one. YouTube, this is for you. When you review this video, I'm educating them, not telling them how to get one.
See in Canada, so you guys have more shootings there because everyone has guns.
Not everyone. I guarantee you everyone in this entire parking lot right now doesn't have one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars in this parking lot. I guarantee you they don't have one. Everyone doesn't have one. Not everyone. I know other countries make America seem as if it's, mass
This is
all over the place. But the truth is, not everybody has one. It's very rare that you do find someone that does have one. Most of the time, they're concealing it, and they're not supposed to, but they do that so that way people, that way people don't know that they have one.
Years ago, I was doing mechanical stuff right and managed to make a simple kind of shotgun fix. Got my parents thrown all of those shit things to traction became my path.
Yeah.
No, not everyone, but a lot do, I think. GNS kept Japan from invading the YouTube.
But yeah, it's guys, don't say the G word too often, because I do have TTS on, and YouTube might think, based off the transcripts, that I'm saying it. So for YouTube's record, I have a text-to-speech program on, and it reads the chat. So not all these words I'm saying in the transcript is what I am saying. Full disclaimer, YouTube. Yeah, careful with the G word, guys. Careful with it. I cannot get another strike. If I get another one at this time, I won't get monetized this year. So let's keep it down a little bit.
Having feature to add a list of words which messages have not been passed to TTS.
It's whatever YouTube hears in the audio and can translate is what the AI uses to see if a video has any other words in it that are not acceptable. And the G word is not acceptable.
Hi everyone, how's everyone's doing?
So,
Favorite streamer.
what's up, Shasha? But yeah, it happens all the time here. Not everybody has one, but it happens all the time. And it's just because we have such big land area. There's so many people in such condensed areas that it happens more often. If we had a smaller population of people, it would happen less, just like any other country.
Hi. I'm gay too, bro.
No, it's just you, Jeff.
Where did that come from? You
I'm not-
homeless?
I'm not homeless. I travel for work a lot, and it's more cost effective to spend like
No,
$30
he
a
has
day
home.
in a car than $250 a night on a hotel. But yeah, probably, I don't know. I'm thinking about taking a shower, but at the same time, I want to make sure I get some sun on those panels. The clouds are thinning up, but not enough to do tests. If it doesn't thin up by 12 o'clock, I just won't be able to do the tests. I won't. Yeah, I won't. Still smells like smoke. It's coming from the Oregon fire. About right at the border.
I think my kitten gave herself a concussion.
Oh God. She's probably fine. Your kitten's probably fine. It's probably a little dazed. They're pretty robust creatures, man.
I'm in Vancouver, Washington.
Vancouver, huh? Nice. I mean, I slept like a freaking baby, except for the fact that TTS was on and waking me up every like
She's
couple hours.
slow on the phone.
Yeah. Now the Kong chat's active again, interrupting my streams again. I'm a part of the Kong chat because I owned an Elantra N Performance Blue, a special edition that's only released so many of. And that's how you get into it. You're not just invited or accepted. You got to be accepted if you have an N. And they saw I had one and they added me. Can't wait to get a car, guys. I'm at $1,000 saved up. And with this new paychecks, I gotta factor in a couple extra dollars
Billy
for
is in
saving.
love with you.
Oh, dude, your cat doesn't like you, Billy. She peed on you. She's a real misbehaving cat. Shape your cat up.
I have 100 saved up. What?
I put away $130 of my paycheck, every single paycheck.
Hello, what's up?
And now I can put back. Now I can put away 150 minimum.
I'm a minor.
What's up, Nolan? I can put away actually. I can put away $160 now every
I'm
paycheck.
sorry you're living in your car.
I'm not living in my car. I travel for work a lot, and it's more cost effective to sleep in the car than get a hotel that costs like $2,000 per week.
Back.
What's up, Zach? Guys, if you're new here, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. We're trying to hit 2,000 subs. And why?
Hello, Jeff.
Because if we hit 2,000 subs by the end of this month, I will be doing a $100 giveaway.
I understand.
And you have to be subscribed in order to enter. I'll let this run for a little bit on the battery.
Love you, bro.
And then,
Why you
Yeah.
telling me, Billy? When do you get to go back home?
not for another
You said I'm in love with a grown man.
4
That's
months.
weird. I'm telling you, try prostitution. Stop sipping, Billy.
Definitely not red.
4 months living your car. Damn, that's rough, brother.
Actually, it's not too bad when you get the right type of car.
Yourself.
Some cars' interior is a little bit wider, and some of them are a little bit more comfy. And this one's super comfy, and I already got to deal with the guy on renting it, because I get all this money back at the end of the year, by the way, for renting all these cars, including the gas as well. Yeah.
Scott, to be honest, I feel bad that it's their parents' responsibilities and ignorance. I see most days some kids shouting curses at open hood with many people and being disappointed on their future.
Yeah.
I get
Don't worry, these kids
for a year.
that are young and dumb will learn the hard way. And when they learn the hard way, they're sadly, the fact is they're either still here or they're not. They won't listen to anybody else that tells them stuff because these people are older and they don't think they know what they're talking about. Here's the fact. Older people know what they're talking about. They may have the old way of doing stuff, but they do know kind of how the world works. For example, every time in crypto, they're like, oh, we got another big surge, everybody get on it. Here's the problem. By the time you see any of that stuff on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, it's too late. It already happened.
50.
And then you get this ride of everybody that sees these videos early and they get on it and they lose all their money every single time. And then you get these TikTokers and YouTubers that lie and say, yeah, I got it right away and I made so much money. All they did was literally use a video editor to edit their stats.
Is weird, but tomorrow
Like,
is the first time
where'd all these day traders go, huh?
taking a taxi to go watch a movie.
Where did all these day traders go?
Just can you cheer me up?
You know how day trading was a big thing?
Doing it.
I knew that day traders do not make more money in the long run. They make a good amount of money in the short run, but it won't last them. Yeah. What's up, Sky? So you're going out for your first time all alone? And you're taking a taxi. Well, if you can take an Uber or a Lyft, I don't know where you're at, but if you're able to take an Uber or a Lyft, that's better. But simple tips. Just get your taxi, you know, be friendly. Sorry, the TTS died because the sun's coming out a little bit more now because we only have one little open gap. I think cloud coverage again. Yeah, go take that taxi. Be normal. Be chatty. Depending on the driver's mood. And you know, get your location, do your thing, get your popcorn. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. At least let your homeboys know where you're going. Easy, Sack. You gotta have a tough mind. That's it. That's how we did it in the old days. My old days. Just gotta have a tough mind. Just gotta be tough, dude. You gotta know not everyone's out to get you. Most people, to be honest, aren't out to get you. They're really not. They don't care about you until you bring it up. So, it's my 2 cents. I'm gonna go take a piss, guys, right here next to my car. I've pissed here in this drain like 10 times already, and there is like no stains. But heaven forbid I do it on the asphalt. There's like stains everywhere. All I do is open up my door and use the door to block, and boom, done. Yeah, you just gotta be tough, Sack. People in my generation are built tougher than those in this newer generation. You guys don't have it any harder than us. You don't. You really don't. You just gotta work and try harder. You gotta show you actually have legitimate skill. You can't just use ChatGPT or any other type of AI to write code for you, or do the work for you, or do interviews for you. They may be able to help you get an interview and succeed at it better than say we possibly could, but at the same time we all know the old techniques and we know what we're doing. If the company doesn't see we're valuable enough, alright, see you later, bud. See ya. We don't care. We already have 5 other ones lined up. As for the new generation, they only have the 1, maybe 2 lined up, and then they lie about it using ChatGPT, and they're really counting on that 1 interview. We already have, like, when I go apply for a job, I already have up to like 30 to 40 different interviews lined up. And they're constantly texting me during that interview. Yeah, like I will say, yeah, bro, I just got a text right now from like 10 other people. They want to offer me a lot more than that, dude. Like, my stuff is worth more than anything than that, bro. Like, 20 bucks an hour, no, I'm good. Unless you want to come back and give me a better offer, I'm going to leave you right here. I'm done talking. And then they go, oh, well, and I go, no, you're not. No, you're not. I don't care about your benefits. I care about the money. That's what pays things at the end of the day. That's all I care about. He goes, well, we want to look for people that are... And I go, no, you don't. You don't care about that. I'm not stupid. I've been around the block longer than these younger people have. You don't care about this and that and the company values. You don't care. If you did, you'd hire me because you know I'd do a better job than all these other people you're going to hire. Oh, well, we can find someone cheaper. And I go, no, yeah, you can. But they're also going to offer you the same, the same trashy work. Oh, well then, and I go, no, we're done here. See you later. And I hang up before I even let them finish. And I go to the next interview. Oh, you got it. Yep, here you go. And they're paying like 5 times the rate. Like, that company can stay at a low income if they want. Do I care? No. Not at all, dude. I don't. I don't at all. The company I'm with right now is actually, I've been around for at least 3 months now. And they're pretty good. They cared for me a lot, dude. When I came out of that med bay, everyone was there. Every one of those guys, they've only known me for like 2 months now, 2.5 months maybe, and they were all there, including the big boss. He was right there, and the first thing they said to me was, "Hey man, are you good? Are you okay? Do you need anything?" And I said, "You know what I need? I need a cheeseburger." And you know what he did? He gave me $50 out of his wallet right there. It's like, go get yourself a cheeseburger, maybe a few other ones, and then we have casinos over here. He says, you know what, take the best gamble on a casino, get some rest, and we'll see you in a couple days. And I go, no, I want to get back to work the next day. No, you cannot. And I go, well, what if I want to do it anyways? I'm just kind of built that way. And he goes, well, then you're one tough son of a gun. He said another word, the B word, but I can't say that. So, and I go, well, I will see you tomorrow. And he goes, well, okay, we'll keep an eye on you. We'll take good care of you. Never have I ever seen a company do that, bro. Usually it's the first, hey, you good? Yeah, okay.
yeah, this company is good. I like this company. It's good company. And the next day I showed up and they go, hey, how you feeling, man? Are you good? Are you good? Like, everything all right? How'd you feel last night? And they went into full detail on it. And in my mind, I'm like used to a company not giving a crap. They don't care about you, dude. You're there to earn money. They're there to pay you, and they're there to make a profit. That's it. That's why you hire more workers, right? Get the job done quicker to make a bigger profit. And they were like, no, you good? And every couple hours they would say, hey man, how you feeling? I'll take over for you. I got you. I know you're going through a lot of stuff right now. And I go, no, I've got this. And he goes, no, I insist. And then they take that shovel right from my hand and go, here, I got it. I got you. And he says, hey, go over to the truck over there. I got something for you. This guy bought me a cheeseburger. Dude, after every massive life event I've ever had, it's always when I get out of it, I'm like, can I have a cheeseburger? And the doctors are like, what? You can't even get out of bed. I go, I want a cheeseburger. And they go, all right, we can get you a cheeseburger. And there's places that, some kitchens don't make cheeseburgers, that they've made a cheeseburger for me. They've somehow gotten it. They've ordered it in or something. And that's my first thing, dude. You know what's funny? Tony Stark did the same thing in his movie. He says he gets out of literal like HE double hockey sticks, bro, little hell, and he comes in and comes back and he goes, I want a cheeseburger from Burger King. and Miss Potts is like, no, you gotta get me. Like, no, and then he tells Happy, he goes, Happy, take me to Burger King, and then fast forward to them at Burger King eating a cheeseburger. It's funny because I started doing that before that movie even came out. Every major incident I'd have, no matter what it was, I'm like, I want a cheeseburger. When I got to the hospital after having a pneumo and pretty much suffocating from that, almost dying from that, I looked at my parents and I go, I want a cheeseburger. And I go, what? And I go, I want a cheeseburger. I want an American cheeseburger. And my mom's like, no, you gotta go, I want a cheeseburger. We got a cheeseburger after I got out. I had to stay in the hospital for a couple days, and then, they gave me cheeseburgers when I was in the hospital. Every day, it's like, cheeseburger? And I'm like, yeah, cheeseburger. But the second I got out, I drove my sorry butt to the Arby's and got me a cheeseburger, and I paid $40 for cheeseburgers. And it was $40 for cheeseburgers, and these things are not that expensive over here, so I got like a bunch of them. I got that big, huge triple burger. I brought the triple burger to work, and the guy's like, whoa, what is that? And I look at it, and I'm like, it's a triple burger. And he goes, holy crap, dude. I'm like, yeah. And that's when they asked me, like, you good, man? You all right? How you feeling? And they asked me yesterday, too. All this week, they asked me. They were there helping me out. And I was grunting and in a lot of pain. They were like, hey, I got you. And the thing is, they wouldn't just come over and say, I got you, and wait for me to hand them the shovel. They grabbed that out of my hand. They go, no, I got you. And they pulled it out of my hands, and they went, start digging for me. And I'm like, bro. Yeah, in some fields, the guys are like your brothers. Especially in iron. I got that treatment in iron. And on this dirt crew, it's power dirt crew. I mean, it's not just a standard dirt crew. We do all different kinds of things. We lay pipe. We do electrical wiring and all that stuff. And all this other stuff, too. They walked up and went, I got you, brother. I got you. So, yeah. Even the big boss, the superintendent on the job, he came over and he goes, look, here, let me get that shovel from you. I've been in this equipment all day. I need to get out and get on my feet. And I go, no, I've got this. I'm a laborer. You all right? I got this. And he goes, no, you take a minute. And he said it sternly, and he goes, I got you. And I'm like, oh, well, no, I can't let you take this. And he takes it, he grabs it, and I'm hanging on to it. He goes and pulls it, and I pull it back, and he goes, no, let go of it. I got you. And I go, all right, fine. I'm a little stubborn. When it comes to my job, it's my job. I got to do my job the best that I can. And, I don't let people take stuff from me like that, but But I'm not given a choice. There was one time the boss looks at me and he goes, look, I will write you up if you don't let me take this shovel. And I go, I don't want to write up. So here you go. And he goes, well, I was joking about the write up, but thank you. I'm like, what? I guarantee you, knowing the guys are going to do the same thing next week, dude. They're awesome. They're awesome. I like my crew. I don't want to leave this crew. But at the end of this month, everyone's going to go someplace else probably. So, I don't know yet. I'm going to request to be on their same crew, though. Bye, Billy. Iron Brothers. Yeah, the Iron Brothers we're tight. Everyone's tight. Everyone is. We know everything about you. We also know how to piss you off the most. But that's what makes work fun and interesting. Is all the jokes we make and all the memories we share. We spend most of our day with each other. Whether it's at work, at the hotel, chilling in the hot tub together. Which I'm a contractor, so I kind of do my own thing. But to be honest, I think after a while, I might get on with the company. Not sure yet. I'm still up in the air about it, but it's still. I mean, the only thing stopping me is the money and where the market's going. That's it. If the market comes in the line and there's more data centers being built, which I am excited about that Kevin O'Leary one. That one's going to be a 5-year contract. That one's going to be a lot of money, dude. If that one comes to fruition, comes true, and they end up building the 40,000 square acres that they were promising, dude, I'm going to go data center all the way. All the way. There's going to be so many substations we got to build, and it's going to be work for years. I'm going with that over the mines. Consistent, high pay, massive overtime that's guaranteed, not promised. With mine work, overtime is generally guaranteed. But this guy's walked back and forth here 3 times this morning. He's getting his exercise in. And he stops there, he looks left and right, and then he walks down. Interesting, but yeah, I mean, it's just, if at the time I end my contract, mine work is picking up a lot of long contract work, I'll take the mine work for a couple months. It's because it pays like 4 times this, 5 times what I'm getting right. Well, no, 4 times this. And then I'll go right back to Great Tech, working in power substations. I'm coming back to Great Tech regardless. They're good, dude. They're good. And you know, when I got hurt, I never seen that foreman cry and my superintendent cry, bro. But they were shedding tears. They were shedding tears, dude. Yeah, everyone the whole time. When I got out of that med bay, they were all standing right. I walked out of that med bay, opened the curtain on the tent, and they were all standing there right in a line, waiting. They were all right there standing in a line. I walk out that tent and they're right there, just standing waiting for me. Every single person on that job. Everyone. They were standing right there waiting, dude. And I walked out and I'm like, whoa, am I in trouble? What's going on? And they go, no, we want to make sure you're okay. They only known me for, some of them known me for the full 3 months, some of them known me for about 2.5, maybe a little longer. And I just kind of walked out and I'm like, whoa. Wow. My superintendent was there, bro. His shirt was wet. It was drenched from sweat. He's been waiting there for a while. He was waiting there for a while. It was 110 degrees that day. And he was standing there for a while, dude. He was there for a while. So I walked out of that tent and them all standing there. I'm like, whoa. Fuck, dude. Almost made me like go, well, what's going on? They were all waiting there to make sure I was okay. The last thing they wanted to do was a family notification. after that, they took care of me like a fucking younger brother. Even though I'm older than a couple of them. But I just like, whoa, dude. Whoa. This reminds me when I fell from my first story. When I was doing iron at Roosevelt Elementary in Washington Terrace, South Ogden, in Utah. And everyone, they had, like, the second I fell, that the guy turned around immediately and goes, "Are you good? Are you good? Need help up? Need help up? What you need? What you need?" And the other guy, I see him fucking looking at me. He ran down he ran fast I've ever seen him run before, down to the very bottom, and he was ready to catch me. It was just pure concrete on the bottom. It would have been really bad. He caught me that time, but the other time I fell when I had the car accident, and really screwed up a lot of different things. I fell and fell right through that hole and hit the ground. But they heard the bang on the in iron. They heard the bang on the decking, and they looked back immediately. It was me fall and go, uh-oh, put my arms out to do this. I thought it was a big enough hole. Bam, right in my hands. And I see him immediately as he's doing his thing, holding the deck in his hand. He goes like this. He looks. He goes, "Oh, you good?" He drops that deck down. He drops it. He comes over and he runs over to me and he goes, "You good? You good? What's going on? What do you need? Here, give me your hand." Immediately. Iron and some power crews are probably the only ones I have met that really got your back. They really got you. They may joke and fucking bully you out the wazoo at the end of the day, but when it comes down to you or the ground, they're gonna prioritize you over any material known to mankind. Yeah. Have you been traumatized repeatedly? Why do you think I'm so nice to everyone? Life hit hard on me. Harder than, I guarantee you, anybody else that's out there that says, "Oh, life hit me hard." No, it didn't. Otherwise, you'd be just like me. And you're not. So life didn't hit you hard enough. Life did not hit you anywhere close to hard enough. You'd be just like me. Yeah, Safety First Light crew. Yeah, if you're not like me, life did not hit you hard enough as you thought it did. There's so much stuff I haven't even processed to this day. And it's been 15 years at least. What? I can't read it. Have you been? Well, what happened? A lot of things that would get me demonetized on YouTube, so I won't go into it. But a lot of stuff's happened. A lot, and I mean a lot. Even just telling people about a portion of it will traumatize them. So I tend to stay away from that. Had a lot of stuff. Like, I get these girls that they come in, they go, "I've been, raped when I was 2 years old." That's nowhere close. Not even touching the surface. Not even touching the surface. Nowhere close to what I've been through. Nowhere close. Not even, that's like child's play. That's tiny. And don't go saying that I'm downplaying it. It's still a bad event. It's not serious. Still a bad event. But nowhere close to what I've been through. Not even somewhat. Not even, if I had to bring it down to a fraction, a 1/1,000,000th of what I've been through. It's like nothing. "Oh, have you already been through that?" Yeah. Yeah, I have. And? Still haven't processed it to this day. No. A lot of different things, man. Been through a lot. Too much. I've been through more stuff than most of these teenagers nowadays have been through before I even turned 13. Actually, I lied. Before that, I was 9. Before I even turned 9, before I even was a teenager. Say the word first character, someone gooned you with force, you know. Yeah. Yeah, we were built tough back in those days. These kids nowadays, they think they're tough because they have a weapon. We were tough without a weapon. Nowhere close. Nowhere close, dude. There was so much I've been through that there's a reason why I am how I am today. So like I said, if you're not like me, you haven't been through enough in your life. And if you're above the age 12, we'll go 16. If you're above the age 16 and you're not like me, you're never gonna get close to what I've been through. Never. Ever. If you're above the age 16 and you haven't been through what I am and how I am right now, not like how I am right now, you're not gonna get anywhere close. So I'd consider you've had the best life ever. All I can say is I'm sorry. Whatever happened, that's alright, Zach. That's alright. That's alright. Don't feel sorry for me. No need to feel sorry. Things happen. And we're gonna get this little pocket of sun, and it's gonna go bye-bye again. Yeah, it's gonna go bye-bye for the rest of the day. A lot of the stuff on my new crew, they look at me and they're like, "Well, you're good with that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." "Well, what about this?" "Yeah." "And this?" "Yeah." I'm like, "How do you do this, Scott?" And I'm like, "Just do." "How do you work these terrible shifts and never get any sleep?" "Just do." "How do you do this and that and that?" "I just do." Just do, don't think it. Do it. Just do it. Yeah. This conch chat just keeps messaging, don't they? I think I'm gonna mute that chat. It's getting annoying. I'll leave it be. I'm gonna go take a piss right here. I'm gonna go whiz. Look at that. The second I start talking about all these issues, my views drop. That's how many people that couldn't handle the truth. Let's see how many people couldn't handle it, shall we? Six people couldn't handle it. 6 people couldn't handle the real world. Oh yeah, Zach, I can already tell you've had a better life than I have. I can already tell. Oh. Hey, Leah, guess what? Guess what, Leah? You know what time it is, Zach. You know what time it is. Empty bottle equals yeet! And I yeeted that bottle. I'm gonna take a piss. I'm taking a whiz, guys. Oh, after I stretch my legs. Oh, yeah. I almost feel tired enough to go to sleep again. Like, I feel like I could just rest today. But there's so much stuff I wanted to do, but the cloud cover is just... Like, I would be producing, even with the polycrystalline panels, I'd be producing about 85% of the power I can. PPE. Oh yeah. PPE. Look, he's gonna come and be like very trashy, literal trashy behavior. I'm like, and Leah, you think I care? I don't. I don't, Leah. Sorry. Leah cares. But not me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. I got my Dickies on, guys. My Dickies. These nice Dickie wool socks. I'm just curious how many hours this has us. 80 hours of runtime. 733.5 miles, bro. Right now I'm getting 15.9 miles to the gallon, which isn't bad, given I'm idling, but it's probably wrong because it hasn't idealized yet. But 80 hours of runtime, guys. 733.5 miles I've driven. Wouldn't even recommend you come to my country. What? Scott, I wouldn't even recommend you to come to my country if you wanted or had opportunity. America is not as great as people say. It's not. There's jobs, but a lot of them aren't gonna take you. But it's not the best country in the world, but it's up there. It's up there. Are you saying you wouldn't or would? Wouldn't even recommend you come to my country if you wanted or had opportunity. I've been to a few different places. I'm gonna take a piss, guys. I gotta go. I'm gonna check to see if there's anyone watching there. So now we have really great sun right now, but this cloud cover is gonna come slamming over it, and I'm gonna get like probably 30 minutes of, not even that, maybe 30 minutes of sun. It's really orange out right now. Really smoggy. I mean, you can, but it's so shit, though, comparing which is more shitty. So I'd say America is more. I'm glad I'm not there because of the whole surveillance thing. America doesn't really surveil you that much. You can get away with a lot of stuff still. Taking a piss. Oh. Oh. Time for that beautiful AC.
I could set up a panel right on my dash, just to have 120 watts going into it, but it will. I don't want to have them outside my car for too long. It's also kind of windy outside, so it's like, I don't know if I want to do that. I'm gonna take a nap, chat. After, of course, I get my go home shoes on. Here's the funny thing: the cost of staying here over the weekends almost close to the cost of just driving back home and driving back up here. It's kind of funny how that works. So I could choose every weekend to go home. And you're gonna leave us in the background? Yeah, Zach, just like you left me in the background. Oh, you thought I forgot? No, I'm kidding. Oh. I gotta open my door to do this. Oh, it's grease. With these wool socks, these shoes fit really tight, but with normal socks, they don't. Alright. Let's go hook up that battery to this. So that way I can have that battery charged whole time. Yep. Open up that back window. clear out my exhaust for a second. Well, we got some stuff in the exhaust there. Oh, the wrong window. I got an entire setup for a solar build. When I get back to Utah after this contract, I'll probably ask for a little bit of time off and then come back after like a week or two. Probably a week. That way I can overlap my pay. Do you goon often? Oh my god, Zach. Oh my god, Zach. Everyone help Zach. Alright, I'm gonna turn our feet AC and the other AC on. That way we can stay cool. Lock our doors and we're gonna take and get my Gatorade. Well, yeah, these little small Gatorades were perfect. They were perfect, yeah. Oh, well, that one's kind of crushed. Oh, not entirely. Wow, Zach. Guys, Zach needs someone to goon to. Alright. Good. Hey, Zach, goon to Leah. I'm gonna go and, we're not getting any sun today, guys. Yeah, we're not getting any sun today. That's kind of a loss. Oh. No, you already know what I'm gonna do.
me take care of a few video edits before I go lay down. Why don't I? Let's see if we can do a few video edits today. Oh, I need my solid state drive plugged in. Get that plugged in, shall we? Oh, like balance. There we go. Beautiful. I need my C cable. I'll try that. I don't need the C cable. I just need to see the C. Seat up. Alright, where's our There's a problem with the drive. Scan and fix. Oh my god, TTS won't work because it's too hot. And if I pull off my phone, you guys can't hear me. $1,512 subs, guys. Let's go. Wow. Let's go, chat. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. And again, if you're new here, let's hit that subscribe button so you guys can be entered into that $100 giveaway if and only if we hit 2,000 subs by the end of this month. Only if. What's up, Zach? Alrighty, let's see here. We have 2 finished videos, guys. We're 2 for 2. Alrighty, which video was that? I don't know, I need to delete it. Minecraft Chill live stream. Alright, we're gonna do Battlefield 6. I'm gonna try and do that.
7 to 8 hours. 8.5. Alright, this will be done. I'll just do this one video edit throughout the day today. And then once this one's done, I'll do another one. 14.42 frames per second. We're at 8 hours now. Oh, 7 hours 59. I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. I'll make the tool, then talk about it. It's problematic. Ah. $1,512 subscribers, guys. Wow, let's go. We already have 9 hours of watch time, guys. Let's go. So excited about dirt. Yes, Sam. Or yes, Leah. Yes, so excited about dirt. I can tell you're frustrated. be about dirt, huh? We're 16.65% to our watch hour goal today, guys. Our watch hour goal is 60 hours. I might change the goal later to 65. That's what my original goal was, but I think we can only do 60 hours today, guys. We got till 10 o'clock again tonight, and it is currently, that's wrong, 10:05. 10:05, guys. We're gonna be live streaming all day. So at about 6:24 p.m. today, I will have to end the stream and then redo another one for the remainder of the day. So, letting you all know. Yeah, we ain't getting sun today, guys. There's no sun right now. Yeah, then we'll go for another 3 hours and 36 minutes after that, after 6:24, and we'll end it. And then continue on our normal scheduled programming. Except, remember guys, I will have to go live after my normal time because we're working 12-hour shifts next week. And for the rest of this month and next month. So yeah, that means I'll be getting off at 6 instead of like 4 or 5 o'clock. Yeah, so expect to stream around 7-ish. There should be less traffic by then, but around 7-ish, 6:40, 6:45, 7-ish. So yeah. That sun's gone a little bit. I can turn that AC down a little bit. I should put it on feet.
What's up, Mimi? Guys, if you guys are new here, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Answer your question.
The phases cancel each other out, yes, but there is a negligible amount that isn't canceled out.
Oh, now we're at 12 hours for processing time. Nice. Hey! It is time to go night-night, guys. Time to take a nap. Yeah. Time to take a nap. It's a rest day today, guys. Oh.
Discovery Houston, press to ATM.
Oh, Crookie was in here. You stay awake, and then Crookie leaves, and bruh. Unless Crookie's in here. I have so much food back here, but I have no clue where it's at. Ooh, yes. Oh, yes. Quirky. 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 Quirky was in here. Bruh. Oh, let me out. Rawr. Alright. Still 330 miles from this thing. Wow. Ugh. Ugh. I'm a contractor, so no. It was in my contract, I already knew. Hand sanitizer. Oh, I'm okay with it though. They pay me a lot more per diem than with the company. That girl in that car over there just saw me weep. I'm okay with it. If you get a big enough car, it doesn't really matter that much. Some blueberry. How long do I gotta be in my car for? Just all today, which I'm fine with it. It's just really cloudy today, and it kind of ruins my testing of my solar panels. That's why I have planned today, but there is no sun. Not at all. No, I'm done working for today. We don't work Saturday or Sundays. We work 6 days a week. Strawberry cheesecake Pop-Tart. Bro, I could leave this on top of my hood right now and it would cook it, bro. I'm in Nevada. Oh, yesterday it was a lot hotter than that here. A lot hotter. 113, try that. Yep. Oh! Those 10 degrees are a lot. And we work in it too. We do a lot of hard work out there. And we're shifting from, your easy 10-hour shifts to 14s now. Yep. Fourteens are easy for me, but yeah. Why don't I get a room? Because a room per night here is $250. Yeah, I'm not paying $250 a night. Nope. Plus, I have a really comfortable car. So, it's good. But yeah. I'm just resting today. They don't. They don't have any of those close by. Gatorade. I have one other pack of these too. Big white pack. 18 of them or more. Are they a good deal? I don't know. I've used them a few times. And it depends where you're going and what work you do. Like, some of them are a good deal. and then some of them are a bad deal, but a good deal because of the work you do. So it depends. I do mine work, plant work, nuclear power plant work, oil rig, offshore and onshore work. You be your oil fields for the, on ground work. I work at data centers and substations. If you're telling me, if what you're telling me is the truth, here's what you should do. If you're in America, you've already missed the two major times, or one of the two major times where jobs are booming and you can definitely get hired. Let me summarize it really quickly. Look at what you're good at and look at what you've done as a job in the past. Search for those. Now, if your stuff is along the mine work, or you've done iron work, or anything like that, in big, large construction, not small, dirt work doesn't count. But something larger, here's your priority. Make a budget. It sounds so stupid, but that's what I'm doing right now. That's what I am doing right now. Made a budget. I'm sticking to it, and the number of how much I save only goes up during the times I have overtime. Only. I'm going to get a buttload more overtime right now. A good company, if you are in the U.S., a good company to get onto, I don't care if you got to drive here or whatever, is the company I'm with right now. They are a good company. They are a good company. They will give you overtime. I've had nothing but overtime so far. Like, I've had overtime this whole time. I've worked with them. I've been with them for the past 3.5 months now. 4 months now, almost. And I'm gonna sign another contract. I know I have the full setup. I have an expensive inverter. I have a battery bank. I have all that stuff. That'll be something you'll do later. But don't go to Texas. Chase the money for now. Find something local that you can do in Cali. Cali is expensive as hell, but if you absolutely need to, I'm actually right close next to the border of Cali. Find one of those like Love truck stops. Shower's about $18. My budget every day is $36. $18 for that, 20 some for the gas every day. That's all it costs me. I'd rather pay that over $250 for a hotel every single night. Here's my recommendation for you. Find a local job. Work that or something that's a gig job for a little while. Once you do that, you get at least $5,000 in your bank account. Go to the mines if you're able to. Apply for them. And don't mess up. In the mine work, if you're late one day, doesn't matter what the excuse is, you're fired. It's contract type work where if you're late one day, you're gone. So it's very serious work. It's a big career, and they take that stuff seriously. So once you do that, your next employment boom will be right before winter. It's usually about a month to 2 months before winter. Start looking for jobs. Look for the job you want to work for the next year. Something solid, something very high paying. And here's the thing, I have something that pays me less per hour, but I get paid more than iron workers do because of how much overtime I'm given. Not all the high paying jobs will pay you more per week than a job that pays you less per hour. Keep that in mind. Well, now that I know a little bit more about your situation,
go head over there. I wish I could donate stuff to you, but someone screwed up my monetization, and they have wreaked the punishment of that from YouTube and Google, so they can no longer have an account ever for the next 5 years. But go over to your buddy in Texas, find a way to make some money in the meantime. If you're stuck there in Cali until you get gas, work at a gas station, downgrade as much as you can for a little while. Once you have enough, the trip from Cali to Texas is going to cost you more than what you have left. Here's the thing. Once you start sleeping on that couch, don't get lazy. Look for work. Talk to people. Talk to buddies. Go outside and walk around. Get a gas station job if you have to for a while. Something that's very close. Your math comes down to the less I have to spend per day, the more money I can make. That's what you need to do. Find something close as possible. Closest. Find a buddy that can give you a ride for free for at least, 4 weeks. Once you do that, dude, I'm telling you right now, they've got some pretty massive data centers going out. So get yourself into construction. If you wanted to slap yourself into something big, do iron work first. That will literally get you a job on any trade below iron. Any trade below iron. And it'll barely get you into the mine work. Mine work pays $12,000 a week. After taxes. I gotta clarify that. After taxes. I've done mine work. I've worked at this plant that's right over here. The Nevada Cement plant. That's where I'm staying right across from. I've worked at that one. I was there for about 3 months. You're 4 years old. Here, I'll educate you on a few things. Get your checking account, which you have. Get a checking here. You want to do this? Get a checking account with Mountain America Credit Union. They're very good, very reliable. Get a MyStyle checking, which comes with a savings account. It's free, by the way. It's free. They'll get you set up quick, and you can set up a cash app to make payments between buddies a little bit easier. Now we don't have to do all the wiring this, transfer that, Zelle this, Zelle that. Not everybody qualifies for Zelle. Especially if you don't have any money in your bank account. You don't qualify. By any money, I mean you'd have at least 10 grand in your account to qualify. Typically. Or very good credit history. And then you're going to want to get a money market savings account set up. They have very high interest rates, and by that I mean you're not paying them, they're paying you. That's where you're going to put your saved money into. It'll gain cash really quick. I got locked into a special deal at the time they had it, and I get paid way more than everybody else does. But keep that in mind. Work a dead-end job for a while, such as like gas station work, Walmart, Target, whatever it may be. Just do your work, do your tasks daily. Given you're close to 50, there's a lot of 50-year-olds in the mines. So if you got good health, get into the trades. Your back is going to hurt every single day. Make sure you get up at least half an hour before you actually have to get up. I had a big bumblebee or something flying around my car, eating all the bugs off the windshield. He's flying around for sure. The vaping keeps these bugs out. I've noticed. So every time I'll vape, they'll kind of want to get out of here. But yeah, do that. Start from the bottom, work your way up. You're looking at about a 4-year plan. So keep in mind the deal that you got a long ways ahead of you, and just stay consistent. Work every single day for the next 4 years. Yeah, that's my plan, and I'm trying to supersede that by doing it in 3 years. I screwed up financially. I did. And so now I am working my way up and trying to do it in 3 years. I'm working every single day. I'm taking every overtime shift possible. I'm taking extra work on the weekends when I have weekends off. I'm taking gig work deals on my vacation. So I don't have a vacation. I don't have any time off. I don't get any time to see family. I don't get any time to see friends. I don't get any time to do anything else. I only get 1 day a week. That's it. And it's usually a prep day, or I'm stuck here and doing a live stream, which is to make money, trying to. My goal is to hit 4,000 watch hours. Yeah, keep in mind the deal that it's going to take you about 3 to 4 years of consistent hard work to sit back and go, I can do whatever I want now. Get into the trades. I know you're 50. It's going to be pretty hard for you. Get into the trades. It'll make your money quick enough you can do everything you can. Also, a rule of thumb. If you make more than $2,000 per paycheck, have $120 taken out of your paycheck in extra withdrawal. This is, for example, I'll tell you how I have my taxes set up. I make $4,000 a week. I take out $125 with additional income taken out, right? And then for taxes, state and federal, I have nothing taken out. This extra withdrawal covers everything. It makes the math simple. Yeah, Cali's kind of a shithole. Usually if you got that feeling, just do it. That's what my mentor told me, and it's helped me out a lot. It's what got me here. It's what got me in the mines. It's what got me everywhere. Just that simple. Hey, if you feel like you need to do something, or there's an opportunity that you're unsure about, just do it. Just do it. Don't question it. Don't just stop thinking about it. Just do it. It's better to get on a contract or get on a work thing than to not. So it's better to get work than not. I told my buddies to get on with me right that second. I said, apply right now, right today, within this hour. Go now. We got a big employment boom. We won't have one for a while. And you know what they did? Sat on their asses, didn't do anything all day. And well, now they're looking for work and they can't find it. And I told them, well, you should have done it the second I told you. The second I told you. You should have called them up and said, hey, I want to get in here. Hi, Quirky. I see you got my messages. Yeah, get right in there. Yeah, California is kind of a poop hole. A shithole, for lack of terms. Yeah. There is plenty of better opportunities out, because the thing is, California is so saturated with people. How am I feeling? A little rested. I might take another nap, I might not. But I want you to please stay in, Quirky. Watch me sleep. Watch me sleep. But you go into a place that's saturated with people, your jobs are going to be gone. I know you were watching earlier. I saw it. I can see your message right now, actually. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, Quirky gives me a little cuddle teddy bear. I don't know, emoji, whatever it's called. I don't know. She goes, hello. And then she goes, you were asleep. Yeah, you pop in every time after I fall asleep. What happened? Oh, just helping this dude out. Get out of, get into a bigger job and better jobs and whatever. We had the construction boom about, I could trace it back to about 5 years ago. And by the time I guessy, yeah. What time do you start? I started getting up about 3 a.m. And then I get going about 4 a.m. And I get to the job site about 5 a.m. And, this gives me time to get all my stuff all wired, taken care of. I eat a little meal. I relax. I have that time to warm up. I'm not old in age, but I feel old. I've done construction for quite some time now, a long time. And it does tear your body apart if you don't do 3 certain things. Maintain a schedule, eat. Obviously that includes drinking, drinking, right? Well, not bad, but oh, hi, Quirky. And that mental preparation for the day. The heat doesn't do it any better. Trust me. If you go to a place and you work the same shift, you feel just fine after. But the second you work that same shift, same thing, but you do it in the heat, it heats the killer. It'll get you. You just gotta make sure you fill your body up with some nutrients, like these bars I have, and a little bit of sugar to kind of boost your mood a little bit. I use Monsters. You can use any other type of alternative drink that works best for you. Some people, the vitamin ones work better for a while, and then they gotta switch over to a Monster, which is unhealthy, and then they switch over to a different one, like a Celsius or something else. Monsters don't have all the bad stuff in them like they used to. Hi, Quirky. Used to do a lot of dirt work, but I can operate most machinery and paving jobs, but later on more as a mechanic. So right now you're already into the construction business. Find the larger the company, usually the better they'll treat you. Also look at their machines, which I would assume you would know this. The cleaner the machines are on a daily basis, probably the better the company is. I know your type. We have a roller. Well, I'll tell you what. I can't tell you to wait another 3 months, but in about 3 months, there's going to be another boom. And less than that, we're in the 7th month. 8, 9, oh no, yeah, 3 months. On the 10th month, there's going to be another boom. Get into dirt work. Don't question it. Get into it. Just do it. That way you have a secure job while everybody else asks you, how'd you get that job? How'd you do it? And you can just sit there and go, I got advice from a young guy that's just been in the trade for a super long time. I've been in a lot of different trades. If you ask me to build you an entire house, I can. If you ask me to build you an entire commercial FedEx building, like the one right here, this big massive one, or a data center, I can. You want me to put together a bunch of iron to build an entire high school, middle school, or a DOJ building, or a Air Force base, I can. Oh yeah, I do. I know your type. You're also a little bit lazy, aren't you? A little. At times. You can't do that. Right now, when that 10th month rolls around, start looking for jobs as fast as possible. In the meantime, make as much side money as you can. Just to get by. To buy you time is what it's for. You're planning on a 4-year comeback is what you're doing. And that's 4 years working every single day, not missing a single shift, being early, not on time, getting everything done perfectly, getting it done right. Yeah. And have more skills. I don't know about that. I think if I asked a few people, that would say sometimes you're lazy. I don't know. You demo buildings and built Walmarts. Yeah, I've built a lot of stuff. You'd be surprised what's on my resume. I have the work experience of someone that's probably in their 60s. Getting ready to retire. And that's because I've gone hauling ass on everything. I've worked on dirt, iron, fab crews, shop crews. I've worked on FIFA offshore crews, oil rigs, drillers. My hair looks foofy. Not really. But I've worked on, obviously, data centers. I've worked in fiber optics. I've worked in, there's so many government-specific NDA crews. Well, I like it. Oh, okay, quirky. Okay, I look hot in it. I look hot. I look sexy. On a case backhoe. Yep, so do I. We build skid steers, dozers, and 380s. I don't know I'm sexy. I'm not sexy, quirky. Yeah, we drill oil. I have done water wells as well. Mechanics being the most desirable. That's not anymore. Not anymore. Things have changed. And even that, including the position for the company, yeah, that stuff's kind of changed. It's not as desirable anymore. Yeah, but they can also just bring in a third party that's not a mechanic and they can fix it by giving them a new one. It's not as applicable anymore. Mechanics are kind of starting to lose their jobs, is what I've seen. Over the past 2 years, they're starting to kind of lose them. Yeah, so, like, you got all the old knowledge, I've got the up-to-date knowledge, and it's not that way anymore. And I've worked in Tornado Alley during tornadoes and tornado season when working on kit homes, basically kit fabrication shops is what you could call them. I know how those go together. They're different from iron. Still iron, but it's different. I know 50 different types of codes across the United States. I've worked in every single state, including outside of the United States. Hawaii doesn't count. That's a state, by the way, for those that are wondering. I've worked in Mexico. I've worked in the Philippines. I've worked in China, Korea, South Korea, and Germany. My resume is several pages long, and the sad part about it is when I shorten it, the employer's always like, "Well, what else is on your resume?" And I go, "You want me to send you the full one?" They're like, "Yeah." And then they go, "Holy shit, dude, you have the experience of a 60-year-old." And I go, "Yeah, I've been busy. I've been very busy." Yeah, I am out there doing it. There's not very much of anything I can think of that I haven't done or worked with or installed. I've done maintenance on trucks too, semis, those big heavy haulers, the 42 wheelers, and I think I've done work on 160. I think it was 168 wheeler. Yeah, I've done a lot of work. There's a lot of stuff that, yeah, I don't think I have done yet, but every day as my knowledge grows, I know I haven't done that yet, let's do it. I get right at it. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to go in a different career, there's a job boom coming up in 3 months. Hit on it. Right before winter. Hit on it. Get it. Right now would be a good time to start looking. Don't go looking to hope you get a job. Go looking just to say, hey, if I get it, I get it. That's it. Don't rely on it. That's what I'm saying. The biggest, highest paying hourly job is not the one that's going to get you the most money. For example, my contract's going to pay me more money than the contract they have on the mine for 90 days out there in California right now. My buddy could get you on it, but you got to be good. You need to, if you know how to TIG weld, 309L stainless and 316, I can get you a job right now. It's still going on right now, from my understanding. I can get you on right now. I know a guy. You need to make good relationships with a lot of different people. That way, when they have a job, and the right people, not just your buddy at home, you need to know someone in the fields. Then you can get work almost anywhere, anytime. Like right now, if I lost my job, I could get work wherever I wanted right now. I could get work right in the mine right now. Daryl already answered the question, Daryl. But yeah, you got another boom coming up. You get 2 booms every year. One right before summer, typically a few months before summer, and a few months before winter. Every year it's the same. Same pattern, same shit, same thing every day. Same every day. Quirky. Quirky! I'm not gonna wear them tied in my car, Daryl. I'm not gonna do that. No, sir. Nope. Am here. Well, say more than am here, Quirky. to say? Say something other than that. Like my entire system in here, I designed, engineered, and built. I'm just letting you chat. Oh, I know, Quirky. But you know I like seeing you type more than anything. Hey, if you guys are in here still, make sure you guys hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button, please. Let's try and hit like 1,000 likes today. I know that's like a definitely like impossible goal, but yeah. Let's hit that. And supposedly we're gonna have overtime to the end of this month and possibly into half of next month. They're still discussing it, figuring it out. Yeah, I am out there getting it. I am out there getting it. Every time my Metro checks in with me, he's like, where are you now? And I'm like, I'm in New Mexico. Where are you now? I'm in Tennessee. Where are you now? New York. What are you doing over there? Building skyscrapers. What are you doing over in, what are you doing now? Oh, I'm over here in Mississippi. How did you get from there to here now? I'm like, I just working, busy. Contract ends, I get work right away. Get right on it. Yeah. Cooling down. My phone needs to cool down. Oh, okay. Oh, my friend says he's dying right now in Salt Lake. Oh. Am I still live streaming or is it... Hi. Hi. Or is it just turn off my... Oh, just turn that off. I need to cool my phone off a little bit, chat. So we're gonna boost this baby up. It's only like 80 degrees here. It's not that bad, but yeah. See if it resumed. My phone got too hot, so it died. Warm. Alright, we're back. Sorry guys. Yeah, it dropped out. My bad. Should be all good now. It got a little hot, but it wasn't as hot as it usually gets, so yeah. We're back. Phone got a little hot. A little toasty. My PC might be warming this up. Yeah, it's warming it up. Quirky. Quirky. Yeah, I got a whole PC set up in here. Inverter and everything. Phone wasn't even that hot. my stream still having issues, or is it okay, Leah? Quirky literally left the stream right away once I had issues, bro. Seriously? Seriously, Quirky? You left the stream right as I had issues? Bro, that's kind of disappointing. Oh, stream's okay now. I'm gonna put my feet up, hit the windshield wipers, because why not? Bro, the AC's going down my pant leg. I feel my wiener now. Bro. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there we go. That is the spot. Cloud cover and it's still too hot. Crazy. Alright, nap time again because Quirky left again. Nap time because Quirky left again. Get some rest. Thank you, bro. I will. Get you back up here. See if we can keep you cooled off. I don't really know how I'm gonna use, but try that. Can try it, don't know if it's gonna work. It works a little. There's my fellow. Make the ship forward.
What the fuck, New Holiday? New Holiday thought he was a smartass. Well, he's a real smartass, isn't he? You're not very smart now, are you, buddy? I feel like timing him out for fun. Yeah, I'm gonna put a note in saying he will not get the money. And for the hell of it, see ya, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna put a note in. Terrible character, New Holiday. Terrible character. You definitely ain't getting it. But I'll take the sub. Fuck you, buddy. Now, I read the chat, Leah. Yeah, good luck, buddy, coming back. Like I've said before, I read the transcripts. Good luck. Yeah, I have a home that costs me $2,000 every month, buddy. Yeah. Maybe you should come in like the deal. Be nice. Not that hard, stupid. Fucking retard. He's special. Yeah, I'm putting a note in that he's not gonna get it. I'll take your sub. It's like you want to take my hard-earned money. I'll take your sub. Good luck now, buddy. You kind of fucked it, Leah, though, when you said it's called saving up. Yeah. New Holiday's been now noted not to get the money. He is disqualified even if he's done everything else. Yeah, New Holiday, maybe come with a better attitude and you would have had a chance. Now you have 0. Good luck, pal. Good luck. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it now, buddy. Yeah, he got fucked, Leah. Yeah. Oh, let's be a smartass. Well, there, you got it. You got it. Yeah, he got it. He got what he wanted. He got it. Now he's disqualified now. Yeah, I don't like giving money to people like that. Nah, you get screwed right now. Get screwed, buddy. He wants to be a smartass. Got it, Leah. You want to know how that high school humor doesn't make you cool? That's how. Yeah, I wrote that down. He will not be entered into the giveaway. And I'll remember his name too, because I can look at channel history. During the subscriber only stream, I'll be looking at channel history. Yeah. And I could just hide him from channel too if I wanted. I only gave him a timeout. But he got a 24-hour timeout. He's not coming back today. Ah, that'd be a smart ass, buddy. That's what you get. You are permanently disqualified. I made the decision. I have the transcript. Good luck coming back, buddy. One thing I am gonna do is retitle the stream though to sleep stream, just so that people know I'm sleeping. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna retitle the stream. 2:30 and 7:23. Alright, Leah, here's our update on our watch time. We started out at 0.27% to our goal. Then we hit 16.65. Then we hit 20% to our goal. And now we're at 47.17% to our goal. We've done 28.18 watch hours. And we have 31.41 watch hours to go. And at about 6 o'clock, and at about 6 o'clock, which is in about 2 hours, we'll redo the stream and continue on. So yeah. Yep.
yeah, no, yeah, he's a fucking retard, and he got disqualified from it. So yeah, I'm gonna take another nap because I just feel like resting today. So I retitled the stream to sleep stream. So yeah, it's gonna be sleep stream day. But yeah, wake me up a little bit before 6 this time. So it should be 7 o'clock Utah time. So wake me up a little bit before 7 o'clock Utah time. Don't call. Text. Don't call so it doesn't interrupt the stream. I'm gonna sit here and rev the engine for a minute. Oh.
What's up, kitty? Why'd you delete it, kitty? You didn't have to. It doesn't break any guidelines or rules on YouTube. You didn't have to delete it. That's a messed up joke. But he's already banned, so he's not coming back.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Oh, Kitty, you shouldn't have deleted the video. It's like coming to me with no evidence. I can help Kitty, but she left. But just tell the truth so the audience knows the truth. He's probably mad because he didn't want me to know. Yeah, I'm pretty tired, Curse. Pretty tired, bro. Velga. Yeah, just tell us the truth. That's it. That's all we want to know. Was it a joke? Is it true? Is it fake? Enrique has yet to email me again to show proof that the bike is a real thing. So I'm thinking it was all a joke. Not a funny joke to play. I think Chance knows that. Yeah. At some point I gotta figure out what I want to do. Do I want to go into the Love's truck stop looking like this? Or do I want to go in asking for a shower? We'll get a shower, pay for a shower, even though I don't really need to. And then do my clothes. That's what I've been thinking about this whole time. It's about 5 o'clock, so if I got an early start on it, it'd be perfect. Only problem is if I go down there, the batteries aren't fully charged all the way. Then I got a battery problem. So, it only runs so long, 'cause it's only got 3 bars, I think. Yeah, 3 bars. I'm sure I want to do that. Wish I could drive around and charge it up, but kind of can't with the way I got my cable hooked up right now. But once I get a car, I can do that. I'm gonna get the car where I can actually put a second battery in there, or a larger battery. Hi, Chris. It's been 80 degrees, but I think that's not working because it feels a little hotter than that. My RPM's up a little bit, charges that battery a lot better. I know. It's windy. I need to at some point too top off my gas tank. It's like maybe $20 worth of gas. I need that inverter running constantly because I'm doing a video edit right now. It's at 50%, it has 6 hours left on it. So I needed to keep running. Doesn't seem too busy right now. The trucks are busy, but the cars down there don't seem that busy.
doesn't help your case, Kitty. We need to see proof when you're deleting all the proof. Left remaining, bro. Since when did it go up? Right now we're charging up the battery bank so we can go down there and do our thing. Yeah, that's the problem. You can't. It pretty much deletes it from YouTube when you delete it. So you pretty much deleted all of your proof you had. Which wasn't a good idea. Oh, just ignore him, Kitty. Oh, and Kitty left. back up here. That's what I'll do. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, now we get sun at the very end of the day, huh? Wow. That's dope. Almost at 100 hours of runtime, guys. It's crazy. Out here right now, so I can just change my pants, change my underwear, go butt naked out here, and now I can wash this pair of pants and these shirts. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh man, I'd rather relax than have to wash my clothes. But
laundry day. Today has to be laundry day, Leah. I only get one day off. Yeah. The other thing too is that I can come back up here, put the cables back on my batteries and the charges that the battery make. And I have to set a timer. It's just that, and then if I have to wait for a shower, usually the wait's like 20 to 30 minutes. Thank God the machines are tapped, so I can just tap them with my card. If I do it now, I got the best chance of getting it done early. It's funny because I go in there looking like an absolute goofball. I don't care that much about my looks, but I'm sure enough that people are like, oh, this guy's weird. Yeah. No, I know more than you do. Alright, that's what it is. Let's do this. I'm gonna go butt naked. And, yeah. Let's do a full change of underwear and pants. And, yeah. That CPU uses a lot of power. A lot of power. Yeah, I'm feeling a little better. That's a problem, Leah, because these laundry goes for about 45 minutes and 65 for the dryer. This battery bank cannot be on this full-fledged, flat-out CPU usage for an hour. So, there's a problem, Leah. So that won't work, Leah. And the stream has to keep going. So there's your problems, Leah. So your plan won't work. Every time I start laundry, to take a shower, and then to move laundry to dryer, almost 2 hours would have passed. 3 hours. Battery bank won't last that long, especially the charge it's at right now. And if this video edit gets cut off, I have to wait till next weekend to do it. I started this video edit at 9 a.m. this morning. That won't work, Leah. I'm just gonna go do my clothes. Walk in there like this, come back out, come back up here when I'm done. When I've got those in, set a timer, go back down. I've already started the video edit, I can't interrupt it. It won't last that long. Yeah, each person that waits for a shower, it's about half an hour. So if I have one person waiting for a shower, that includes me. Waiting for a shower, I gotta wait 30 minutes. I don't know, YouTube just cut out there for a second. Yeah, if I'm waiting for a shower, I gotta wait 30 minutes, Leah. If there's a person in front of me, I gotta wait an hour. Right there inside the building to know if you're taking a shower or not. You don't get it, Leah. If I have me waiting, I gotta wait 30 minutes. If I got another person waiting in front of me, I gotta wait an hour. That battery bank will only last an hour. I can tell you right now there probably is. 17 truckers pulled in the last half an hour. I guarantee there's a wait. And here comes another one. 2 of them actually. Yeah, but we're putting a very long video edit, which I've been waiting to do the last several weeks, on hold for a maybe. Right now, the battery charge will only let it last barely an hour. It's at 50%. It'll last 2 hours for full charge. And I can't leave the car running. That's if I'm able to lock the car from the outside. But it might unlock because it senses the car's on and the fog's not in it. Go in and slam her laundry in. That's what we're gonna do. Before we get a shit ton of people coming in from wherever in there. I'm powering battery banks, I'm powering PCs, I'm powering monitors, I'm powering keyboards, I'm powering another battery banks. Yeah, it won't last. The nice thing is the second I turn off my car, it switches right over to battery power immediately. It's called a cross-through power supply. So yeah, look at that. That looks so freaking wonky, dude. 2 bars remaining on that. 2 bars. The third bar was because it was being charged. Uh-oh. Let's get rolling then. I could have this set up when I'm storm chasing too. We'll go in there, get our laundry put in, we'll come back up, and we'll get the thing back on the charger. Alright, 2 bars. Let's take a look. I mean, let's just disconnect one thing that's using 30 watts of power. And let's go in and do our laundry, guys. And let's go in. Snag some Tide Pods. Snag 3 of them. Bro, look at me. I look like a freaking clown, bro. Oh, you're good. AC, it's cooking in here, bro. Yeah, bro, the AC is full. They are full, dude. They are full. These showers are full. There are 5 people waiting in line, bro. Made the right choice from not knowing. Yeah, Leah would have been so wrong. I would have had to redo the video edit next week. Need to fit all these clothes in one load. All of them in one load. Alright, sweet. We are good to go. Let's go throw our Tide Pods in. I'm going to throw 3 of these guys in. I think this is the washer. Which one's for washer, which one's for dryer? That's dryer, that's washer. Okay, so we got 3 Tide Pods. Stuff on there, stuff on there. And I'm going to shove one in the pantry, because why not? And now we close it. Now we pay for our washer. Alright, we're gonna do normal. We're gonna do heavy. And we're gonna do warm temperature, normal, soil heavy. Temperature 1, cycle, normal, heavy. Oh, I paid for the wrong one. I gotta line it up wrong. They got these machines wired up wrong. So this one's supposed to be for the washer, this one's supposed to be the dryer. This one's for the washer, this one's for the dryer. The electrician's not very smart. Because it's funny, I paid on this one, but it says this one's in use. So they have their wiring crisscrossed. So this one, they have their, I got paid for this one to go to this one. It's washer side. And this is dryer side, which goes up top. But apparently this, you pay here for the washer, and then here it shows on the dryer side, it's in use. As you guys can clearly see, it's being used. They got a bunch of dryers, and only, from the looks of it, 2 washers. So yeah, cool. I got 41 minutes. Uh, 20. So that would be 20. So dumb how they have it like that. So I got 41 minutes till it's up. So 6:20 it'll be done. About 6:20 it'll be done.
Okay.
About 6:20 it'll be done, guys. Alright, we'll go back up, let our thing charge back up again so we can come back down. And then when we pick up our clothes, we will, about 6:20 is when I gotta end the stream anyway. 6:40 is when I have to end the stream. But 6:20 I can end the stream then, and I can redo another stream right after. There's a homeless guy right there, sitting right there. And the guy's offering water, food, stuff like that. And he says, no, I just want to get out of here. I think that guy's high right now. There's a lot of crackheads around here. That's why I don't really donate to the homeless around here, because they just want crack. That's all they want. Drive back up here. Hook our battery cables back up, charge our battery back again, and then chill up here for 40 minutes. So for about 6:20 my time. So we gotta go ahead and redo everything. We got a bunch of visitors here, bro. A bunch of freaking tourists. Alright, let's go hook her up. I'll show you guys how I do it. Okay, so we rolled on our other window. And it's a pass-through system. So what that means is it allows me to be able to... I didn't even pop the trunk. It allows me to be able to, once I disconnect battery power, which it'll let me do this as well with the new system I'm putting in a new car. So anyway, pop the hood. For this sake, we're gonna go ahead and put our stand up. Now, because of how the system works and how it's supposed to be permanent, these cables are live on the very end. So if you touch them together, you're gonna short them. But it'll be pretty much the same thing. Honestly, I might just use battery cable because it's kind of, stuck together like this. But this is also aluminum wire, and I don't want to use aluminum wire. I don't want to use aluminum wire. Something don't seem right. As you guys can see, the heat from the car does a lot of numbers to this aluminum plastic cable. So anyway, we're gonna go ahead and rip our cable. Fuck. If I could, on top of our mirror, we'll take our cables, hook up our negative first. Does it matter which way you do it? No, it doesn't. Someone's gonna tell you it does. It doesn't matter which way you do it, as long as you aren't stupid about it. You can already hear it sparking. And then you attach it like that. Now obviously I'm gonna get a bus bar that is going to attach to this, and then I will get a cable attachment deal on mine. As you guys can see, it has another prong plugged into it, right? So I'll get an attachment bar to go into that, a specialty bar, which I will fabricate and make. Now here's the hard part when I do this. I push these cables around, but it's essentially the same concept. As you guys can see, there's more than just this bus bar that goes onto it. There's another cable attaches to it for monitoring systems. Hyundai has those, which is the car I'm going to do it in, but Hyundai doesn't really care that much, to be honest, about it. So yeah. Let's get in my car, roll up my window for now, and until I see it flex a little bit. Okay, oh, a little bit too tight. And now it's done. Now we just sit here for another 40 minutes, and now it's charging that battery bank up. Sharing the load is what it's doing. But anyway, that's what we're doing. Look, now we get sun at the end of the day. You serious right now? It's not even worth banking hours for, because it's only gonna give me, it's not even bright enough. It's only gonna give me a few hours. Not very many at all. But the system will let me be able to turn my car off and still have battery power. And we'll go back in there, throw our clothes in the dryer, and then probably about 7 o'clock my time, it'll be done. So yeah, we're down to 294 miles of range, so we'll let that do its thing, and let her cool off in here a little bit. Hold on, I'm loading up chat. I'm pretty sure Quirky popped in and then left. No, she didn't even look. She didn't even look. We're at 51.43% there to our goal today, guys. We're trying to get, and we're not going to make it. And that's to get a lot of people in here ASAP. Quirky could have helped with that. Sat could have helped with that.
They claimed in Utah, according to the National Weather Service, and they're wrong. I'll tell you right now, they are wrong. At 109 degrees, broke the 152 heat record. In Salt Lake City today. They're wrong. About 6 years ago, it reached 120 degrees in Salt Lake City, Utah. So now they're lowering it. And everyone else in the chat's also saying, well, no, a few days ago, you know, it's the same time last year, it was 112. Well, I looked up all that information, and as a matter of fact, in my data logs, it was actually 114. National Weather Service is just making up shit now, dude. Saying that 3 years ago, they claimed 103 was the world record in Salt Lake City, Utah. No, it's not. They are wrong. So wrong. And then again today, here, the guy gives a data analysis chart for temperatures every single hour of the day. It never reached 109. As a matter of fact, it never reached above 105. Yes, the highest temperature I've ever recorded and seen in Salt Lake City, Utah is 120 degrees Fahrenheit. And they're claiming 109, it breaks the 152 heat record. As a matter of fact, 2 years ago, it was 113 degrees Fahrenheit. They didn't say anything about it until people started noticing it throughout the day. And then they came out and said that breaks the 150-year heat record. Now they're saying that 109 breaks the 152-year heat record. I'm not even joking. Let me show you. I'm not even joking. 109 degrees. Salt Lake City breaks 152 heat record. National Weather Service, you are wrong, and I have the facts to prove it. I have the facts to prove it. I wonder why they do it by specific dates, Leah. Usually they do it either mid-July or mid-June. Typically it's in July. And they are wrong. They are wrong. They are wrong. Because I have proof that shows, I think it was close to maybe about 8 years ago, 8 or 9 years ago, it hit 120 degrees Fahrenheit. 120 degrees Fahrenheit. That is not the hottest it's ever been in Salt Lake City, Utah. 109? No way. Just the same time last year, July 12th, they claimed it was 113, and it broke the 150-year record. Now they're claiming 109 degrees breaks the 152-year record. No, it does not. It does. Everyone in the comments right now are saying, but it was just 113 same time last year. It was. It was. They're not crazy. It was. Yeah, it was. And National Weather Service is straight out lying. Like, no wonder why we don't have official records posted since 2014 and 2015. Because everyone always claims every year we broke the world record in Salt Lake City. We broke the world record in Denali. We broke the world record in Michigan, Chicago. Every year it's the same stupid shit. They claim the world record was set in 1960 for Salt Lake City. No, it was not. They claimed it was 107 degrees since 1960 and it hasn't gone above that. Yeah, it has. It has. It has. Yeah, it has. Now they're just making up numbers. The hottest temperature ever recorded in Death Valley, which I'm very close to, it's the same climate, was 141 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's cooking. 141 degrees Fahrenheit according to scientific data articles direct from the scientific researchers that conducted the tests. Not from a third party, not from a Google search, from them directly. And their research paper all about it. 141 degrees Fahrenheit is the record. And that one in the US takes place in Death Valley. We have the exact same kind of climate here too where I'm at in Fernley. Air sits still, doesn't move very often. If it does, it only goes up in the atmosphere about 1,000 to 2,000 feet and then drops back down. We get the greenhouse effect here. The air just gets cycled straight up and it comes straight back down. Yeah, the National Weather Service, you are wrong. You are incorrect, sir. And I called them out in a comment. I called them out. Yeah, I called them out. According to this guy, he says, this makes no sense. I've seen 110 and higher before on verified scientific equipment, having lived here my whole life. I'm confused, or are they just really inaccurate? They are really inaccurate, and they're lying to you straight to your face. They actually looked at their data sheets, and they collected their data correctly. They would see that, oh no, we are entirely wrong. We apologize. And I called them out. I tagged National Weather Service in it. In my comment, I told them, I said, you're lying. Because I have facts that back this same date being higher than 112 degrees. It was 113 degrees Fahrenheit on July 12th. And that was about 5 years ago. Yeah. You just lied, bro. And then Jude and Gideon and them were all texting group chat saying, it's the hottest it's ever been. I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Sorry to tell you, but no, it's not. Oh, for those that don't know, Call of Duty Black Ops 2 is back. Call of Duty Black Ops 2 is back, chat. They they put it back on PlayStation and Xbox. And I'm sure PC will come back soon too, but they're going to be afraid to put it back on PC because that's where the OG players lived. It was PC or it was Xbox. And the Wii U. And the Wii. Oh yeah. Be afraid. Alright, it's 6:21 right now. We're gonna go ahead and go back. Go back to where we were. And get our laundry put into the wash. Should be done, but you know what? Chances are it's not. So we're just going to sit for another 10 minutes. Because it's probably not done yet. And it's not the hottest it's ever been. But yeah. Yeah, Goblin Valley's pretty warm. But it's not the hottest it's ever been. Right now, it looks like it's warmed up to 85 degrees, so it's not terribly hot. Feels kind of nice. And then there's people in there saying, oh yeah, it's getting hotter, put a data center in. And I'm like, you're stupid. It's always been hotter than this, dude. It's always been hotter. Always. Always, 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 always. And the data center, I looked into all the details on that they're putting in. It won't raise the temperature because there is too much of a heat sink, meaning the air that's going to take all that heat away and turn it into the same temperature of the surrounding air within the surrounding 3.5 miles. And there's nothing within 3.5 miles. Yes, that makes a difference. If they recorded at an airport, you have all that diesel fuel and exhaust and fumes. That will heat some things up. And it actually creates a greenhouse effect, trapping that air. So it makes a massive difference. Take a temperature out here, middle of nowhere. That'll give you the true temperature, not air temperature, true, well, not your ground temperature, your air temperature. So I got it mixed up. It'll give you your true air temperature, not your ground temperature. But yeah, the airport's far from Salt Lake, if you guys don't know. In Salt Lake City, the airport's pretty far away from Salt Lake City. They have their own climate over there. So they're just lying at this point. They're just lying. They should take temperatures all throughout Salt Lake City. And then they take an average and they post what the highest they have ever recorded was, and they post what their medium was out of all their measurements they took. So yeah, that's how real scientific data is collected. You give them the full story. Well, the highest we recorded was here, and it was this temperature, but there was a temperature here recorded. You give them the full breakdown. Highest temperature we ever recorded in the Salt Lake Valley, or Salt Lake City, Utah, in the city limits, was this temperature. This was where that temperature was recorded. And then we have a breakdown of the rest of the temperatures that we recorded, and then the average of all the temperatures, including the highest temperature and lowest temperatures and all the temperatures we recorded, is this number. That is a true scientific breakdown, and an entirely true scientific collection method. That way you convey the information properly and correctly. Not, oh, this is the highest temperature we ever recorded in one spot. And this spot just so happens to have a lot of heat by it anyways. Great, cool. So what you're telling me is wrong. No, it's correct. No, it's wrong. You have outside influences altering your data. Oh, well, so stupid. That's not how you collect scientific data and post an official number. You collect all of your data, everything. And then you tell them what data you collected. You tell them what order it was collected. Time of days. Exact times. You need to have hours, minutes, and seconds. It could have been a gust of wind that came through that was really hot. You tell them exact times. When you collect scientific data, you have to do it at the exact same second, exact same date, exact same hour, exact same minute as you did exactly the year before. You can't just sit there and wait for the highest temperature. Oh, that's the highest we've ever recorded. Technically, by definition, that's true. Highest you've ever recorded. But is it the highest temperature that stayed there? No. Probably was a big, huge heat wind gust. We get a lot of them out here in Nevada. You'll feel it drop like 30 degrees, and it'll be like 45 degrees, and all of a sudden, when that wind all swirls up in that big old, in that big microclimate, then it goes back to 110 degrees. But it was the lowest we ever recorded, though. It was 30 degrees here. Yeah, no, it wasn't. You gotta give them the full details. That's how the scientific method works. Nowadays, people don't even know what scientific method is. They don't understand it. Obviously, everyone else doesn't understand it. I got Gideon and Jude saying, oh, it's the hottest ever been. No, it's not. No, it's not.
No, this is actually pretty average for our time of year, as a matter of fact. Based on the data I looked at on my drive that I've collected over many years, that is actually near the low of our average. We have had temperatures of averaging about 110 to 113 degrees. There in Utah around the same time of day, same day, every year. Coolest temperature we ever had during the summer was 64 degrees. And that was only for one day. That's the coldest temperature we've ever had that I've recorded using a scientific method. Yeah. 64 degrees in the summer is pretty nice. But yeah, National Weather Service, you are wrong. You are incorrect. Check your facts. Remeasure. And the hard part about that is they're gonna have to remeasure next year, so they'll never know. Yeah. The one thing that society doesn't understand, we have to build these data centers in order to become a Type 1 civilization, where we surpass the point of exhausting our resources to creating resources. And now we can have a bunch of new resources and things are cheap. People don't understand that fact. In order for us to become a better, more advanced civilization, to be able to get past that whole point of being able to make things cheap again, we have to become a Type 1 civilization. That requires the majority of the planet to be data centers. Data centers to be built in space, built in the ocean. China's already ahead of us on that one. We just don't choose to do it because we don't see a cost effectiveness of it. Probably because our stuff comes from China, and they know we want it. The same reason why we make China pay a lot more for our stuff. Because we know they want it, they need it. So they have no choice but to go through us. Recently, China's been making their own copies of our stuff. And they don't really need us anymore. So we don't really have that much export material. So now we choose Germany and all these other third world countries. Africa, South Africa. We choose all those other third world countries that now need this stuff, including water. And yeah. Are we capable of being a I'm gonna assume you meant farming species? Yes. With uses in enhanced AI that give us solutions to problems that we cannot solve ourselves, but we can make things to solve. For example, we made tractors to solve our problem of everyone breaking their backs and dying early at an early age when we were younger. A star traveling species? We kind of already are. We already are, Volga. SpaceX is launching another rocket with passengers in it. Passengers. Yeah. Not trained astronauts. Passengers. They're planning a next mission here in the next couple of years, and they're gonna launch passengers. Commercial flight. Just like we thought airplanes were impossible, now we use that for commercial flight every single day. Now they're doing it in space. No, the wars we fight over Mars won't. Eventually we might have a little bit of conflict, but eventually everyone's going to agree to have peace. And everyone's got their own section of Mars to mine, bring back material at the start, and then they're going to mine material on Mars. Will it happen in my lifetime and your lifetime? I don't think so. Because there's a lot of hindrances. For example, the reason why China and Japan are so advanced is because China and Japan and South Korea work together, take all of their combined knowledge and technological improvements, and that's why they are so ahead of us. Now, if the whole world joined together and brought everyone together and went for one goal, full space travel, perfect communication lines, high-speed internet, faster than what we've got and ever will see in the entire world to this day, we would be far more of an advanced society. But everyone always goes, oh, security this, security that, security. Japan and China broke down their security walls and they're sharing everything. Why do you think Japan is so much more advanced than we are? Why do you think South Korea is making these flying cars? They shared their trade secrets with China. And they made a flying car. China unveiled it, but Japan made it. Yeah, that is our solution, but everyone always sides, well, we don't trust China. No shit, you don't trust China because you don't understand how their stuff works. How do you think I became so smart? I didn't learn from Americans. I didn't learn from them. I looked at the most advanced technology in the entire world, and I found out who made it. And I made it myself to understand how it works. That's how it works. I learned how to do such advanced physics, not from America. I learned it from Japan, China, and South Korea. That's where I learned a lot of my advanced knowledge from. Especially in advanced physics and particle physics. The ITER program. Our scientists are dumb as shit. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're kind of just there to be a prop. To say we're part of it. They don't know anything, bro. Look at all these kids that come out of our schools here in America and think they're the genius of everything. I went here and did this for 15 years. I got a PhD. Cool, great. I want you to go over to China and Japan and Korea. And I want you to go and tell them your ideas. They're going to look at you and mock you and laugh at you. Going, really? Really? That's all you thought of? Wow, you're so stupid. You're such an idiot. You're so dumb. You know, you could have done it this way instead. And then when you actually analyze it, you're like, oh shit, I am really dumb. Yeah. Yeah, you are. Like, to them, if I were to compare the intelligence of China, Japan, and South Korea to our intelligence, we are ants. They are Monsters, Inc. They have everything figured out. They have the most advanced space flight program in the world. Oh yeah. See, Trump's good with personal relations and proving a point. China's good at brute force and personal relations. South Korea is good at personal relations and keeping the peace. North Korea likes violence and show of power, but also has some personal relations. Like, Elon basically said, screw all the funds and fundraisers that everybody's trying, because he made a comment a few years back, and he says, offer me money, offer me power, I don't care. See, he's one of those leaders that would do really well in presidency if he had a lot more money to access. He is using his own funds that he had built over a long period of time to make commercial space flight travel possible. Just like Delta Airlines, Southwest Airlines, they went out and did their own thing. And now everyone takes Delta, everyone takes United Airlines, everyone takes Southwest, Alaskan, Dubai Airlines. They all started out doing their own thing and said, screw it, we're not going to take any fundraisers. We're just going to go out and do it ourselves. That's what Elon's doing. That we're at the start of a new space race. If you guys haven't caught on to it yet, we've been in a space race now for the past close to 19 or 18 or 19 years now. We've been in a space race since 2008, 2007. We've been in a space race since then. But no one really knows that because they go, oh, he just makes cars. You realize he needs a lot of funding for that spaceship? What's going to fund his spaceship? The Google One tunnel. SpaceX tunnel. The Boring Company. Obviously Tesla. And all of his other companies are all funding this. Yeah. Yeah. Starlink. Yeah, it's all going towards his main thing of focus. He told everyone at the very beginning when he was super young looking, what he wanted to do. He wanted to make space travel possible. That was one of his goals. And I guarantee you there's not been a single thing since then. He's quietly making it happen by just casually launching rockets up in the sky. 3 of them blew up. And then he made one successful. And now he's doing returns. He just finished one not too long ago, a few months ago. And he did a successful launch out into space, to the moon, and back. And it landed itself. Now he's taking a commercial flight for the very first time in world history to the moon and back. What do you think he's going to do in the next 30 years? We're probably going to have space flight travel being possible. Are we going to conquer the universe, and be able to travel to different stars outside of our solar system? No, probably not. There's only a certain amount of fuel we can have unless ITER kicks their butt into gear and makes the biggest breakthrough known to mankind in making it 100% efficient, a nuclear fusion reactor. We're not going to be able to have a hyperdrive in a sense. Those of you that are old enough to know what a hyperdrive is, you know what it is. And what movie it's from. But yeah, the hyperdrive could become a thing. Alright, it's like 6:38. We're gonna go check to see how that dryer, it should be done by now. I mean, no, we'll give it another 10 minutes. I don't want to go down there, have to hook up my battery and come back again. I'm feeling like a monster, guys. Let's get a monster. I'm not tired, I just feel like drinking something with some better flavor. Yeah, getting everything out of the washer and dryer. I might have misspoken, but I don't know if I did or not. I don't remember. My mind is in the don't think about anything mode right now. My mind's in cool down. Been in cool down all day. Why doesn't it not get cloudy like this when we're working and then it gets sunny the next day? That's some bull crap, dude. That is stupid. Blue low carb is good and zero strawberry. Yeah, I like the zero Gatorades, but they only come in one flavor, blue. It's a good flavor, but I like to have them do it in more flavors. I could change the world by myself, like Elon is. I'm probably, people keep telling me I'm an absolute genius and any problem they have I can solve, and then they go and do what I told them to do, and they're like, dude, you're an absolute genius, it worked. And I just kind of brushed it off, but you know what, I'm starting to think, again, it's not the first time I've thought it, that I am one of those geniuses that's just undervaluing myself, putting myself in construction. Dryers don't take more time, Leah. They always do. Like, I'm here designing an entire electrical system for a car, and I solved that problem yesterday, or the day before, I can't remember. All I know is I solved the problem to have power continuously to the car day and night. Powering what is going to be a 20 kilowatt hour system in the car. It'll charge and be continuously powered while you're driving, and then when you turn your car off, it'll be continuously powering your electronics for up to 10 hours each day. That's without, supposed to be without solar input. With solar input, it'll last you all day. Because then by the time you get back to your car, you're going back home, it charges up again. Yeah, Lucid Air is not doing good. People bought a few of their cars and they had issues. Then they improved those issues, fixed them, and they're doing good as far as operation-wise. But I'm starting to see a lot of Lucid Airs on Facebook Marketplace and on other marketplaces being sold. They're being sold for a lot of money, but at the same time, they're not that good. They were a concept car, and they skipped the steps, and they put all their money in one basket, and they lost it. Elon put his money in all different kinds of baskets, and he almost went entirely bankrupt. He got lucky. Lucky with some skill. He had the right people on his team. It's gonna be a monster. Hey Leah, I got a question. That pizza that we got, is that a pre-cooked pizza or can I eat it as is right now? Let me know, Leah. It says I gotta cook it. So is it safe to eat, Leah? This is still cold from the ice. I had in it 2 days ago, guys. The ice is all melted, but the water's cold. This cooler says it's good for 3 days, and I honestly think it kind of is. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer to make sure. But is it safe to eat, Leah? Can I eat it right now? Because I'm hungry. It's just gonna be doughy, right? But it's gonna be safe to eat. I don't even care if it's doughy. I want that pizza. If not, I can just put it in the microwave in there. It's kind of mushed right now because it kind of got tossed around. But it's still food. It's still gonna taste like pizza. You'd microwave it? I mean, it has sat in the car when it got 145 degrees. Is it safe to eat, Leah? Yes or no? Yes or no, Leah? Is it safe to eat? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no, Leah? Yes or no? If I see another word other than yes or no, Leah. Yes or no? Yes or no, Leah? Yes or no? Is it safe to eat? Probably.
The one thing I do need to get today is a radio, guys. So we will be getting that later tonight once this video edit's done. If it's done. 5 hours left? Roy, if you don't. All the freaking it's not entirely safe to eat, but I don't have anything to put it on. So it's not safe to eat, Leah. It's not safe to eat. According to the specific details I gave it, my AI, it let me know that the inside on the black car can easily spike between 140 degrees and 180 degrees within an hour. The danger zone, for example, the food safety guidelines from the USDA state that the perishable food cannot sit out for more than an hour when temperatures exceed 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Your pizza sat in the conditions for 10 hours. Heat stable toxins. As far as the pizza is concerned, these slowly heated up in the car and spent hours in the perfect temperature window for dangerous bacteria like Staphylococcus aureus to multiply rapidly. Those bacteria produce toxins that are heat resistant. Even if you blast a pizza at 450 degrees, the bacteria might die, but the active toxins will survive and can cause severe food poisoning. The toxins are also heat stable, so it is not safe to eat, Leah. Yeah, Leah, it's not safe to eat. I'm gonna ask my AI about the oven. It's still thinking. It's thinking about every single possibility.
Okay, so it says one microwave is not safe. The microwave is not safe because the toxins can survive the heat. The bacteria might die, however, the toxins will survive it. The dangerous bacteria Staphylococcus aureus that grew while the pizza was in the hot car produced toxic waste products, which are the toxins. The toxins are heat stable. High heat kills the live bacteria, but cannot destroy the toxins they already left behind. You will get sick even if you microwave the pizza until it burns. Those active toxins will remain in the food and can cause severe food poisoning. If you eat the food poisoning will often start between 1 and 6 hours, and the symptoms include severe nausea, violent vomiting, extreme and intense stomach cramps, and extreme long-lasting diarrhea. The temperature in the cooler reached a low of 68 degrees. About the temperature of this can right now. So no, Leah, it's not safe. It looks safe to eat. It smells good. But, let's see here. The reason why it smells good and looks safe to eat is because the toxins have no scent. Let me ask it if it makes a difference, Leah. My guess is no. No, the preservatives do not make a difference in this situation. The pizza is still entirely unsafe and must be thrown away. Chemical preservatives cannot protect perishable food from severe temperature abuse. Requires proper storage. Preservatives only formulated to extend shelf life under correct storage conditions, such as keeping the item consistently frozen or refrigerated. They are not an insurance policy against extreme heat. Due to the 20-minute interval over 10 hours, the sheer volume of bacteria and toxins multiplies at a rate that easily overwhelms any standard level of preservatives. Yeah, I kind of hate chucking it. I was really looking forward to eating the pizza. But I now know I can steal. Yeah, I went to the office and asked them, I said, hey, I work for Great Tech, but I'm not like, a foreman, and I can take one of you guys' ice things like at least once a day? And he goes, yeah, sure, you can take 4 or 5 of them a day, but you constantly pack, stock it every single day. And I go, oh, okay. So I now know I can take ice every single day. But yeah, according to my advanced AI, Leah, it gives me a full breakdown and chemical analysis of why it's not safe. It even has the chemical sign for the toxin, and I had it research the chemical toxin, and that toxin does not die. The only place it dies is in extreme cold, and that is below 450 degrees Fahrenheit. That's negative 450 degrees Fahrenheit. It's the only time it dies. This toxin cannot be washed off, and it cannot be killed with standard antibacterial methods such as rubbing alcohol, including 100%. Isopropyl alcohol, 20%, 30%, 40, all up to 100%, obviously. It cannot be killed with hydrogen peroxide. It cannot be killed or washed away with bacterial soap. Yeah, my AI is real nice. Give me a full advanced breakdown. Not only, there's a minute I didn't trust you, and thank God I didn't. I don't want to be sick tomorrow. I'd go to work regardless, that it would suck. Guys, I have to end the stream. I will do another stream in just a minute. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll be right back.